All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry for that misstart. I started the stream, everything was going fine, and then X fucking crashed. Um, so whatever. Anyways, I hope everyone's week's going off well as we're coming into the end here. Um, so yeah. Um, Um, I got reminded by Sonny. I can't think of his last name. He works on a bunch of stuff in Gnome. That there's this thing called lib spelling that Christian Herdert. I'm probably not saying his name right. I'm not sure how to say it. Wrote a while ago to add spelling support for GTK 4. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna implement that tonight. There's also this thing called where the hell is it? It's like live something. Shit, we talked about this in general, or maybe it was in yesterday. Oh no, yeah, it would have been yesterday. Anyway, there's another one that's like AI based. And at some point we'll abstract it, but right now I think just getting spell checking in is it's chicken. Spell chicken. Um, is a good place to go, and then that way when we abstract it, we'll have something to test right away with too. Where the fuck was this though? This is driving me nuts. All right, I don't know, whatever. Oh, you know what I can do? I created an issue for it, like a smart person. All right, so how's it going, Wrapped and Swills? Hope you're both doing well. Language tool. Like I know it's some basic ass name, I can't think of it. There you go, language tool. But we're gonna do lip spelling right now. No, not state. Yeah, state in progress. Assigned to me. So beware, the lip spelling one depends on GTK source view, so we need to bring that in as well. This is mostly for the Snap Packaroo, or Snap Pack, Flat Pack, but whatever. Snap Pack. But anyway, so we're just gonna get started with this. Demo. MansonBuild.com. Did I clean up the dependencies here a little bit? Pidgin dependencies enable GTK, sure. And then we are going to say, oh. We don't have, okay, I guess this is fine. Lib spelling dependency, lib spelling. Which one? Version, I don't know what the version is. This watch is bugging me already. I don't know what it is. When I get to my keyboard tray here at home, it just drives me nuts, and it just grinds into my wrist, and it hurts. That's annoying. First swing. That's a new one for me. No, I wanted that. Looks like it's 4.6. Wow, they're pretty far in that already. We'll say 0.4. Did I misspell it somewhere else too? Like, there's nothing ironic about me misspelling something. That's just total normality. Oh shit, clean those up. Oh, it's a build director. That's a problem. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome. How you doing? Okay, that'll finally shut up those stupid warnings. Alright, boom. Now we depend on lib spelling. Yeah, we don't do anything with it, but we depend on it. Pidgin, Mason build. Oh, what did I name it? Just lib spelling. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, now we really depend on it. Oh, now we told it to link. But we didn't actually link yet. So the C example they give for this uses auto pointers and shit, but we don't use them things around here. So we're gonna have to kind of reverse engineer this a little bit. It's not gonna be bad. I just gotta figure it out. I think it's just lib spelling. Yeah. So their example, G auto pointer, blah 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 blah. Yeah. So we're not gonna try to do anything fancy or anything right now. I know there's lots of people that have lots of different spell checking expectations. Let's go with that. And I'm hoping we can do all of that with this, but I'm not sure where the fuck we even get started with it. So the first things first is implement it just one language across the whole program. Some of the things people like to do is so for multilingual people, right? Sometimes they'll be talking to one person in English, another one in Spanish, another one in German, whatever. And they need to be able to switch between those for those conversations. And then sometimes they'll be in a chat room where there's multiple different languages going on and stuff like that. And I totally understand that, totally respect that. We're going to get there at some point. We're not doing that today. I'm not even sure lib spelling can do this. From what I've looked at the API, it looks like it can, but we're going to have to get creative with it. But right now, this is just get spell checking working, and then we'll figure out how to do the rest of the stuff later. That's the plan. That's the idea. That's what we're going for. So Pidgin conversation.c. Actually, we need to look at Pidgin conversation.ui first because I need to find the input text buffer, and we did not give this a name. ID equals buffer, or we're going to call it input buffer. We need this text buffer, so that's why we had to put that in here. So then we're going to say GTK text buffer star input buffer. God, this freaking nose. All right, sorry about that. I probably should have muted the mic too, or the camera too, but I was not going to get that in time. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Well, where is it? Oh, because the comma's up there. It's like, why didn't my search find this? Alright, so we bind the buffer. We get that bufferino. So then, what we need to do here is... Oh, we need a... What's the header file? I have a link to the docs here. Because it's on GNOME pages. I don't know if this is part of the GNOME Flatpak or not, of the GTK runtime, or GNOME runtime. I'm hoping it is, but I don't know. Okay, libspieling.h. It was spelling checker. I think. Yep. So then we want to get the default checker equals. Oh, I already forgot. I did put this in dev help, which I don't have open yet. Actually, I guess I don't need the API reference there. Spelling checker, get default. One of the things I've noticed is there doesn't seem to be. Oh, wait, there's list languages. Okay. Like I knew once I got this in dev help, this would be much easier. So like list languages, we want to be able to allow people to change the language and stuff like that. This is all stuff to do later. Right now, this is just pick the default language and freaking go, right? So that's what we're going for here. Where's get default? There it is. Spelling checker, get default. That should be transfer none. Oh no, this is transfer full. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we get a copy of it. Then we create a buffer. All right, this is weird. Okay, that looks like this leaks because it doesn't free it and it's not an auto pointer. Oh, never mind. This is transfer none. It's owned by the called function. Yeah, okay. All right, then I need a spelling text buffer adapter. I don't know if we need to hold on to this or what. We'll figure that out when we get there. I'm guessing not, though, because that's an auto pointer. Truth be told, I don't really know how auto pointers work. I know they're supposed to get their free function call when they go out of scope, but that's it. That's all I know about them. Spelling text buffer adapter new. Oh, this one's a GTK source buffer. Okay, that's okay. We don't. Right now we just have a normal ass GTK text buffer. Was it source buffer? Yeah. So now it's a source buffer. I guess we'll store it as a source buffer too. Which then means dpackage minus L lib GTK source view dash 5 dash dev. Oh, that's actually I don't care about this. I just need the header file. Fine. Okay, it's probably that GTK source view.h. Spelling text buffer adapter new conversation input buffer checker. Wondering if I'm getting sick here because my nose is starting to run. And when I got home from work, I had to lay down and take a nap because I felt like shit. Okay, then we call set enabled. And then we get rid of our reference. Like, does this inject itself in there or what? I don't understand how this works. Like, am I supposed to hold on to this or... This is not clear at all. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. We're probably going to crash. We also need a G menu model. Menu equals no. Because we want the spell checking shit to all end up in there too. Spelling text buffer adapter, get menu model. Yep. Create the spell checking adapter. And the spell checking menu items and actions. It's actually used. I wish I could. Can I collapse this? Oh, I can't collapse this one. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. All right, just give me this. I'll go from there. This is conversation input. We just named it menu. And then we insert action group. Was it named source view? Yeah. Inputter. Oh, that's going to keep the adapter around, I guess. Okay. That might be it. It's not my page. And like, I'm not going to go in the editor to do it. And yeah. Oh, I've got to do that. Okay. Yep. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm not going to do it because I don't care. It was a minor inconvenience, and you're giving me examples to, like, make it worse. Oh, it's minor inconvenience. Well, you can fix that if you do all this other work that's going to take longer than just scrolling. Ha ha ha! Okay, T's a word, but yeah. All right, well, there we go. We're done. Okay, the menus are a little clunky, but that's not mine to solve. I don't know where the suggestions are. Okay, that matches. That should be. Where are the suggestions? Typically, you put them in the menu. But I guess not. Alright, well, whatever. It was a good enough first step. But now comes the real fun. So, we're going to depend on the distro packages for everything, but I don't know if we have this in Flatpak. So, we're going to build the Flatpak and see what the hell happens. Hopefully my machine doesn't randomly crash. I did updates the other day, and I've had Firefox stuff crashing since then. Okay, so we need to get this into Flatpak. That's fine. Where did I see this? Somebody just had a whole thing for this. It wasn't GTK. It wasn't Adwada. Because we probably need source view as well. But we'll find out when we get there. Oh, you know, it's probably just downloads. Gnome.org. Sources. Spelling. 0.4.6.tar.xe. Build system. I know it's Mason. Config ops. That mode, no fallback. Sources. Type archive. And then I need the SHA. You are going to download. Oh, you didn't download. Sweet. Thank you for not downloading. What? No sources. Did I not save? What am I doing wrong? There's no tabs in here. I spelled archive wrong. That's a problem. See, spilling mistakes. Yep, spilling mistakes all over the place. Can't spill to save my life. Okay, so it looks like GTK source view is in the GNOME stuff and the GNOME runtime, which is good. Ah, crap. None of the build agents have lib spelling though. I was like, I think it's that easy, but let's double check. Come on. Sweet. There we go. Easy peasy. Basic support for lib spelling. Does the bare minimum lib spelling get things going. All right. I honestly didn't think it was going to be that easy, but that's just, you know, it goes to show the library is doing what it's supposed to do and nothing more. But we have to add lib spilling to all the build agents, which we might have to do by hand. I'm not sure the Ansible stuff is going to work well for it, but we'll see. The Ansible stuff is kind of in a state of bit rot. So we'll see. So locally, um, locally as well as the flat pack. And verify that my horrible typing skills were pointed out. Yep, yep. Bloop. Yeah, and the ball, CD rolls, Pidgin 3 dependencies, tasks. No, right. Alright, we'll figure out what's going on with Reaper 04 in a minute. Let's get 10. Um, now Brew's gonna have to fucking update. I don't know if Oblivion has anything up. Oh, that's right. I started updating Tailscale here, but I didn't finish. I'll just do Windows first. Thanks. I think that's all it was. Yep, looks fine. Okay. And I'm not going to update Tailscale from the machine as I'm coming into it through Tailscale. That sounds like a bad idea. This is just lib spelling on Mac. Hey, Swills, if you're around, you want to save me the time? Tell me what the package is on BSD. I'll find it. It's not a big deal. But if you're there, I just don't have to log into the VM then. Oh, shit. I still have to figure out OpenBSD. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Why does none of this fucking work? My magic DNS for Tailscale doesn't work for some reason, and I don't know why. Reaper 5 is FreeBSD, which probably needs updating. The packet search? Oh no! God damn it. Fucking BSD. There's no synth tags on any of this. OpenBSD probably has a similar problem. Um, package update minus oh yeah, actually it's possible. I just don't have the updated packages. Nope. Just hasn't been upgraded. This is, I'm probably out of date here too. So I guess we're just gonna rev this guy real quick. That's still going. Okay. Mac and Windows should be ready to go. I gotta get, oh, the BSD's done though. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that was upgrade. Yep. All right. Let's. What do we got for actually updating here? FreeBSD. Blah blah blah. I never remember how to do this because I do it so rarely that I figured it out once. I put it in the Ansible rules and then I use it from there. Which actually I could just let Ansible do this, but we'll do it by hand. It's fine. Although the idea was to build new VMs for each version, but we'll see how it goes. In the meantime, let's get into OpenBSD land. Again, I don't remember how the fuck this works at all. Dies on 3-1, 331. Okay. Oh shit. What is it? This is like package add star. No, not star. Open BSD update packages. Yeah, the problem is I have everything defined by the version. I have everything named by the version name, by the version number. So although I suppose, so remember that issue we had with G plugin, which doesn't seem to be an issue anymore for whatever reason. The idea there was I was gonna build VMs for all of the supported versions, and then instead of doing a FreeBSD update, or upgrade or whatever it is, yeah, instead of doing FreeBSD update, I just spin up a new VM and then kill off the old ones. That was the idea. I just haven't kept up on anything is the problem. Yeah, this is fine. We're gonna go ahead and do this, and I'm not gonna go fix all that crap tonight. It's the problem. But like, right? Oh no, okay, maybe not. I just renamed these to Reaper 05 and Reaper 06. Oh, but the build agent has it tied to the version. Okay, yeah. So if we come over here and then we go to Team City, all the build jobs, or all the actual project names and stuff, are named FreeBSD 14-1, right? So yeah. Is FreeBSD 15 out? My hairstyle's cool, thank you. I'm assuming 15's out. No. 14.2 and 14.3 is coming up. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So what I'll do is I'll just update all this. Well, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but we'll say 14.2. How often does FreeBSD have like two overlapping versions, or do they not? Is like this whole concept stupid? Like I'm doing this for OpenBSD as well. Which what happened here? Failed to create directory. Shit. They always have overlapping, or they don't? So there's two major. Okay, okay. Well, maybe that's what I should do, right? Maybe I should do 13 and 14. Because wait, did that say 13 still out? Okay, whatever. Okay, so Legacy is still supported. All right. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, but 13 is to 2026. Okay. Usually two minor versions of at least one major. Okay, so that'd be roughly 3. All right. Whatever. I'm not super worried about this right now. Right now, like this is good knowledge, but I'm not gonna go build VMs and stuff right now. We're just gonna leave stuff as it is. Oh, except the okay, we'll cheat. Two minor versions of the latest major, right? And then there's probably one of the legacy one or whatever, and that kind of stuff. It's fine, makes sense. I'm just trying to find a way to not do this. This looks done, but it's not. Oh, okay. I just run actually minus EU. That's all we had to update here. Package info minus Q spelling. Is that right? Package info. They did minus AQ. All right, so we're gonna need reps for all this too. FreeBSD doesn't have a, or only has 0.2. I don't remember what the version was. Nope. Oh, and I don't even want to install this. Dang it. Is it remove? I think it's remove. Is there a way to get depths? Like recursively? Oh, we do want enchant though. Whatever. Okay, we'll leave this installed. Is that what it is? We're gonna leave this installed so that I don't have to bother with enchant and stuff. We're gonna have to figure that out for stuff, but yeah, we're gonna cheat and do this part here. All right. It still says 14.1. What did I do wrong in the update? Right, I did this part. Packaged to add reps for these. Caps BSD? What? Oh, in the comment. My bad. Oh, I can't edit it. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. No disrespect intended. No updates needed to update system to this. Right. I'm missing a step, right? I'm supposed to tell it what to update to. But my Ansible stuff just has me go into this. Did I maybe not run that under sudo? No, that... What? You know, I really hate that mindset. Just read it. Blah, blah, blah. Read the whole fucking man page. Yeah, great. Yep. So what am I missing? Because we go back to my history. We did all this, but the system still says it's 14.1, not 14.2. FreeBSD update, not running from cron, fetch, and then install. But maybe I'm missing something here. Hold on. How is this different than fetch? Oh. Wait, I still don't follow. We're doing a minor release here. So are you saying there's micro releases? But this is the part where I have to do the 14-2 whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I think I understand. So yes, it's for a micro. Gotcha. That seems like a silly semantic, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, so this will keep it up to date, but this won't upgrade to the next version. That's fine. Where'd the OpenBSD system go? Oh, I exited. Okay, we don't want the A. Well, that's a fucking bummer. There's no live enchant here either. The intent was not to confuse. Oh, yeah. I would hope not, but yes. The problem is I've done this before, and I think it's all the same. I did all the same stuff. Where I'm like, why didn't it update? It's like, oh, upgrade is different than fetch, and blah blah blah, and I have to go through all that. So, did we get lip spelling on the max side? I don't know that we did. We did. Okay. Right, that's the problem there. All right, what the fuck is going on with Reaper 04? Oh, Reaper 04 is fucking no Reaper. Yeah, Reaper 04 is connected. Why the Tailscale thinks it's connected? Oh, the IP must be wrong in the Ansible file. Oh, that is definitely not what I wanted. Hold on. I'm just updating these to the shit that actually works. Six. 10. Windows 01. Did I put that on Tailscale? Oh, I don't have the other Macs on Tailscale yet either. Where's the other Mac? Oh, alright, the rest of that should work. We'll start this route. Hold on. I don't know why that didn't work. Should have been fine. Oh. Yeah, okay. It's in here wrong. Okay. Alright, and the BSD guy is doing his whole update thing. Good. Alright, so OpenBSD is going to be a pain. That's okay. It usually is. It's not the end of the world. I don't know how they don't have libenchant, though. Sometimes I question the wisdom of having an OpenBSD build agent. Nothing against OpenBSD. They just have a very different worldview than everything else. And they get rid of stuff real quick. They say sys upgrade. So I turned off sys patch and I went to sys upgrade. Apparently, for some reason. Upgrade to the next release. This is the fault the system is running a release. Okay, so. Already on latest release. Alright, well, cool. And then package add minus u sudo. Okay, that guy's all up to date, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't have the packages we need. Actually, GTK source view here. It is. Wait, what the fuck? How that? Oh, right. Source view is fine. It's enchant that's gonna be a problem. I'm trying to not build as much as I can. Is the deal. I think this had enchant. No, this had source u.wrap. This does not have enchant, right? Maybe it doesn't need enchant, it just needs the dictionaries? Oh, you can disable enchant. But there's nothing else that happens there? Should've just looked at this. Then it depends on enchant too, which we don't have. Alright, so I don't know how this is going to work without it. I'm guessing it doesn't work, which is fine as long as it compiles. Right, but we still need source view for that. And we're still going to have to build it, which is fine, but that's okay. What was the GTK source view in? Actually, I don't know that we care. We might care, but I don't know that we do. Alright, so I think OpenBSD is okay. We've got to update it yet, but homebrew updates. Blah. Luckily, you can run an Ansible playbook on a different host just fine. Nobody cares. I'll have to reboot it. Oh, yeah, I'll have to reboot after this one. No, that's fine. You know, if I would do that with Linux, I wouldn't magically crash when I try to start streaming. I installed like 1,500 updates the other day. I was like, it's fine. Some Firefox tabs were crashing and stuff, but whatever, it's fine. And I start streaming and OBS, and then X crashed. And, you know, it's fine. We crash all day, it's fine. All right, cool. So this is all good to go. OpenBSD is, well, minus the wrap shit, but. Alright, FreeBSD is going, doing its thing. Homebrew's updating, blah, blah, blah. Alright, and in the meantime here, we need to start building this thing. So, I'm going to try not to add a wrap for GTK source view, because I'd rather not build that if we don't. Oh, I was going to check that on BSD, though. Which... Oh. Okay, so that was that. And then we want to reboot. Come on. Don't make me open up Vert Manager. Oh, crap. The other thing I'm forgetting about. I'm sure it's lib spelling devil, but I need to make sure. Please don't update my system, bro. I don't want you to do that. Oh, why is that? Alright, Yep, lib spelling devil. Doesn't tell me the version, though, but that's okay. Oh, wow. Oh, this came, this is another one? There was just a bunch of, there was just a bunch for, OpenSSH server like a week ago, too. Was there a Mingwei package? Looks like no. Alright, so the Mingwei one's gonna be broke for now. That sucks. Whatever. What are we gonna do? Yeah, 1 second. FreeBSD version crew. And I am on 14.2 release 2. Because I already started the upgrade. So I'm not going to be on the old one anymore. Where's your thing? Alright, so P2 should have it. 14.2 P2. Which is what I'm on. So I literally just got there. Nice. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm doing too many things at once. Alright, so we need the wrap file for here too. We need DNF search Mingwei 64 GTK source. Oh no. Nobody's done GTK source C5 for Mingwei yet. Joy. Okay. So, yes, we are going to grab this. Oh, we're not going to grab this because I'm not. We're using release tarballs. We're not pulling shit out of Git or HG or anything. We're just using fucking release tarball. Torballs again. It's sources? I think it's sources. Nope, it's source.gnome. Where's the downloads? It's downloads. Download.gnome.org. Then it's sources. .5.9 even. Damn. Oh, copy link. We just did. Didn't we just do a sort? No, we didn't do. We did the flat pack. That's what it was. We did the flat pack. But I'm like, we just did this. No, what is it? I might have to download this. Look at this. 5.9.0. Okay. Then we need the lib spieling. I don't know why I copied that yet. Let me do this. Copy the empty line. Thank you. That's totally what I wanted. Spelling one dash. What is it? No, just. Okay. Oh, I don't want to quit. Where Fedora 40 now. Good. Oh, I didn't change the timer. This is going to time out and die. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, so this should all be up to date, ready to go. Oh, actually, let's go back there. Yep. Come over here. HG. Fuck. How is this even here? Where's my normal Pidgin? Oh, no. Okay, I just saved it in the wrong fucking spot. That's the problem. Okay. I was like, what in the hell is going on? Alright, so now we have rep files. We have to update 3850. Then we're going to download the patch on FreeBSD and try to build and see what happens. Oh, did we get enchant on FreeBSD? Package, search, enchant. I do not think we did. We want enchant 2. Oh, no, it would have pulled it in because we pulled in a shittier or an older version of spelling. Oh, but we did that by hand. Alright, that's fine. Homebrew is still updating, because welcome to Homebrew. I haven't updated that machine in a long time. And actually, I need to get the M1 and the M4 fully integrated to all our shit. Actually, they should be up in... Didn't I put them in Team City already? No. That's... This is one of them, I think, or where's the other one? Yeah, so Reaper 8's missing. I gotta clean all this shit up. So I got the stuff for my remote NASs. The ones I'm gonna drop at people's houses. I think what I'm gonna do for them is I'm gonna use tail scale, but I'm gonna put ACLs on them so that they can't reach out over the tail scale network. But so I can reach into them via the tail scale network. And then that way I can ZFS send to them all day, and I don't have to worry about them coming back in if the machine gets compromised. Because, yeah. But the idea, too, is I'm going to be pushing encrypted ZFS snapshots. So, should be fine. And, yeah. Alright. We were updating this guy. Did this update finish? Yes. Posted. Add rep files. These aren't tested yet. I'm putting them here so I can use a RT patch on the machines to test them. Test. Shit. We're not send an email on that. Alright. Back over here. I don't have a Pidgin check on it? Oh, fine. No, that's fun. The internal server error on a typo. That's probably a bug in Issue Keeper. And we're waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting, and we're waiting some more. Oh, you know what? These are running separate plans. These should be fine, I think. Yeah, because that's something I wanted to add to convey, but I haven't done yet. Homebrew is still updating. The joys of adding a dependency. All the build agent updating. I just realized I didn't even finish the containers. Get around kid with the 71 months. Thank you very, very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? Cool. Just lip spelling. Yeah, when you're building Go stuff, it's easy. When you're building native stuff, it's a giant fucking nightmare. No. Oracular's not current, is it? On 2 releases. As you can tell, I haven't updated this in a while. Oh, it's 2410. Okay, no, that is actually recent. Okay. Good. Curiosity. It's working all right. So this is going to be a busy weekend for me. I've got those NASAs to build. I've got to move this machine, my home directory, back to ZFS. I already rsynced everything to an encrypted ZFS data set, so I need to rsync again right before I'm ready to do it. But like, I got the bulk of it. I also shaved it down. It was 400 gigabytes. My home directory was. It's down to about 2 now, 200 megabytes or megabytes. I wish 200 gigabytes. But yeah, so I need to rsync that again, and then go from there. What's the beef? Let's just do this. But yeah. Then what else was I gonna do? Oh, I should clean up these build agents too. So like, yeah, even though I might not be streaming and writing code, I am always doing shit related to Pidgin. Always. It never fails. I'm also debating about adding another monitor over here. My screens already look like this. So I'm thinking about putting a monitor over here. That wouldn't be connected to this machine. But then the idea would be I'd have a KVM with the other machines tied to it. And then I can move some of them over here. But some of them need to go to the basement, other stuff like that. It's just there's always fucking something, man. Alright, I don't know why Homebrew didn't finish here, but in the meantime, oh, that was that one. Ansible, playbook, convey, no. Team city, simple agent, minus L, Grim, Reaper 04. We can update this guy. Still cloning for Mercurial, Jesus Christ. I don't know why GTK 3 is even here. Oh, so oh, that doesn't help. Yeah, well, I don't know that we're gonna do a basement stream. The basement's a fucking disaster. Like, there's not even room for me to work. There's like this much on the mat for me to work. Also, the lighting's so bad down there. I don't even have the mic connected right now either. In other words, it's a fucking shit show down there. But yeah, so I got my my motherboards and or whatever, my motherboard processor all in one things from AliExpress today. No tariffs. Oh yeah. This fuck. So all right. Wait, we should be able to do this. Roles, Pidgin 3, dependencies, tasks. Debian. What are these labeled with? Did I not put tags on any of this? Did. But only on fucking Windows. God damn it. Or I didn't. That was, fuck. Who was the person that did all the Windows stuff? I don't remember their name, unfortunately. Well, we could do this as a block and then some other stuff and blah, blah, blah. Alright, well, whatever. We need to fix the stupid thing over there anyways. It's part of a proper basement experience? No, you're not wrong. So, alright, let's look at what's broken here, because I don't understand what's broken here. When Ansible distribution major version as an integer is less than 12, it's supposed to install 11. Otherwise, when it's greater than or equal to 12, it's supposed to install that. Unless this changed. They're going to say pipe to int. Yep. Oh, use double equals with quotes or pipe int and number. Maybe. That's the wrong machine. worst part is like this used to work fine. Oh, I don't want to do Ansible host, but how do I do this? I know there's a way to do it, but if I have very simple NAS for work, just as an additional backup, so somewhere in the corner, it doesn't even have to be 19 inches, you know? I don't know. Lots of people like Synology and QNAPs and stuff. I avoid them because I had a QNAP die on me, like the hardware died, and I had to jump through a whole bunch of hoops to get my data out. So I just build my own. Any type of machine will work. The machines I'm building right now are, what is it, Ryan 6. Huh. You sons of bitches. I literally just bought these. I bought 2 of these because I'm building 2 external NASs for right now. Where the hell? Where's this thing? Oh, Orion 06. How much is this thing? Son of a bitch. $41 to $600. Okay, so I'm not so worried about this because yeah, well, I do not want your subscriptions. 8 gig, 16. So I bought. Oh, you can get fucking 64 gig ones. Jesus, that's 600. This doesn't seem bad for a 12 core machine. It's an all-in-one. How's it going, Mr. Love Pickle? But the ones I bought were Rock 5 ITX plus whatever. We'll find it this way. So I bought the 24 gig ones. Yeah, so they were 200 a pop. But like they're not super. Actually, they were cheaper than this. I did not pay. Did I pay 188? What the fuck did I pay for them? Or I might have got these ones, the 16 gigs. I thought I got 24, but maybe I only got the 16 gigs. I can tell you in a second. Any mini ITX? Hold on. Did I get the 16 or the 24? I was, all right, so I bought the 16 gig, I guess. What? Can I just look at? Yeah, it had to have been. It was 155 when I bought them a couple weeks ago, or 150. Wait, what? No, that's not right. Why? Order details. That's what I'm looking for. Son of a bitch. So I paid 155. It doesn't say the memory on here. And like the link doesn't take me directly to it. That's annoying. Oh, okay. In the picture it says 16 gig. So yeah, I bought the 16 gig ones. And then the cases I bought were Johnsbow something. I'll tell you in a second. Those came earlier this week. Why won't you let me copy? Oh, that's fine. Firefox, goddamn. Stop being a dick. Alright, it's not letting me do copy clean link for whatever reason. But then I picked these guys up for cases. This should get you there. We shouldn't need the query string. And then just like 500 watt power supplies or something. Maybe they're even 350. What did I get for power supplies? And then I have drives. Remember, you can't always make the NAS yourself. Those prepackaged NAS's QNAPs analogies of the world lock you into their ecosystem and drain your wallet. Yeah. Yeah, so did I. Especially when I had to get my hardware out. But like, they do make things easy too, right? So like, it depends on what level of tech you want to do, right? Like, you can very easily install Portainer if you just want to run containers and shit on it yourself. That's pretty easy to do on your homegrown NAS, although the other ones have like special shit around Portainer and stuff. But yeah, they have plugins and other stuff, or like you can build the NAS and, you know, just learn how to configure it and stuff. Yeah, I bought 500 watt power supplies, and I have drives. The drives are from old versions of my NAS, so it's just like, oh, okay, whatever. But yeah, so that's what I'm going with. So, oh, no, you had to buy batteries too, which is fine. But so I've just bought like a 10 pack of them. But yeah, then it just says 24 pin ATX. That's for PoE. I'm not doing any PoE, so I don't give a shit. And then, it's supposed to have an onboard eMMC, which I'm going to use for the OS. Yeah, TrueNAS wouldn't be bad either. I've heard a lot of people have good experiences with TrueNAS. But like, honestly, building a machine and like setting up ZFS on it is real easy. That's what these NASs are going to be. Me, it'll be Debian. It'll be Debian stable, but it'll be Debian. Oh, right, we're trying to figure this out. I don't have Ansible installed there. Ansible get facts. I don't want all facts. Oh, I probably can I just do the IP address for this? I don't know that I can do that. Nope. How the fuck does this work, man? Ansible get facts, command line. I don't want to print all the facts. That's fucking stupid. They say, oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, well, that's interesting. That would explain why this is not working. What the fuck, Ansible? Oh, is this because it's Trixie? Distribution facts. Okay, so that part will work. What do we do? Version. That gives me NA. Okay, well, that's fucking stupid. Ansible check string in list. not quite like that. Not quite like that. I want to. If I can not do a dictionary, that's cool. I don't know why there's no formatting here, but okay. Okay, I can just use in. All right, let's see what happens there. Ugh. So less than 12. 12 is bookworm, right? I just realized we have a better solution. We don't support bookworm. Sometimes you start going down a path just to realize that oh wait, this does not matter anymore. We don't have anything that's running bookworm. It's Trixie, or we require Trixie when it's Debian. Like if you want anything later than testing, or anything older than testing, this is just the way it's going to be. Anything older than testing, you use a Flatpak. Right? That's going to be our official recommendation. People can be like, but my long-term support distro. Yeah, use the fucking Flatpak because shit changes. We need to make updates, and distros don't do updates. Distros don't typically do updates for stable releases unless there's a security issue. Right? So yeah, that's going to be the case. Cool. There we go. We should also be able to get Reaper 10 now, which I don't think worked before because same issue. It was dying out and trying to install the wrong thing. So I'm like, I need to see what this is saying. This is still going. All right. Back over to here. I don't know. Okay, I guess BSD patch is just a lot more involved. Why didn't that fall back to the rep file? Oh, because I have to have the name right. That's a problem. We might put this. We're gonna make sure this is the case. But otherwise, there's another way we can do this. What? Oh. Oh no. Oh, this is from GTK source view is the problem. Okay. They're all local in my basement. Well, okay, they're not all in my basement. Some are in my living room. All right. Blah 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 blah. All right. So first things first. How do we do this part again? I don't remember. I really don't know how BSD people don't live with have color on or whatever. I'm thinking of something else, but yeah. Like it's G. Like I typed it in right to do it the right way. And I'm bitching about it. So I am just dumb. I get it, but where the hell is the package string? It's not in this file. Okay. Yep. So it's going to be... Wait, really? Oh, this one wasn't the problem one, though. But wait, why the fuck was... Oh, this... I'm not even looking at the right thing. Who the fuck had this? Whatever. We'll just name it right. We're not going to do this mucking around crap. $38.50, I think it was. Oh, we have to downgrade. I don't want GTK source view to require a development version in GTK. That's going to be a problem. Or it's not that it's a problem, but it's an annoyance, is what it is for sure. So, oh, instead of 5.9, let's grab 5.8.0. Let's go that route. I think Christian normally does oh, did I actually put the name? What the fuck? Oh, I'm in the... Okay. What's going on now? Okay. I was like, why are these changed? Okay, we did have the 5 in the name here. Okay, that's fine. But instead of this, it's going to be 5.8.0. So back in the day, GTK and the Linux kernel, a bunch of other stuff, they used to do odd... I think the Linux kernel still does it. They would do... when the minor version is an odd number, that's an unstable / development API. So 5.9 would be an unstable one, right? That's why GTK 4.17 also unstable. But obviously we don't want that for our stuff. I mean, maybe, but as we're trying to build on other platforms and stuff, it just becomes more and more problematic. So we want to get with an actual like stable release version. Okay. Why did I get all these ORIG files? This patch do that by default on BSD? What the fuck? Oh. No, I've sourced you 5.wrap. I think it's supposed to be -1.wrap. What does lip spelling have for it? They just have source view.wrap. And then, okay. Well, that's stupid. Like, you don't need this if you name the file right, but I have the file named wrong, so let's fix that. See how little time we spent coding and how much time it takes to add fucking dependencies? Can't imagine why I don't like adding dependencies. But yeah, welcome to native development. It kind of sucks. Alright, that should all be fine and dandy. Oh, that's fine. Homebrew is still fucking updating. I think it's compiling. Alright, Reaper 10 updated. Fine. Good. Reaper 10 is actually out of the pool. Because, I don't know, it doesn't like the NVMe that was in there. So now it's running off of an SD card. But that is the RISC-V machine. I missed her. What time is it? 10:30. I'm not doing too bad. Aye. You think you're supposed to get stuff now? He's like, yes, I have. I've come to lick my treat bowl until you give me treats. I was like, oh wait, you're actually gonna give me treats? Okay. Reaper 10 is up and running. It's got a bunch of shit to do, I'm sure. Why did this fail? Well, that's fun. Why didn't this work? Like, we didn't limit anything here. This should have just worked. Just later. We should see an install mercurial in here. Mason. Pidgin 2 dependencies. It's really not have that one. There it is. Include tasks. Skip. Why did it skip all of them? Roll mercurial. Deviant. Oh, is it going to be this problem again? That would be the problem. I don't know why that's broken now, but whatever. Like, we know the major version number. It's 13. Or maybe it's because it's unstable and not testing? That might be it. I have an obstructed view of my screen at the moment. How you doing, mister? You're not going to get any more treats. You can beg, but it's not going to happen. Keeps moving out of frame. You're not going to get any more. I just gave you 5. Fuck off. Nope, try again. Oh, this doesn't... That should be there. Let's try this again, see what happens. Who's doing the Lord's work? Oh, right, we can grab this now. Oh, it's POSIX is specified. Alright. What the fuck, man? There's gotta be a way to not do backups. Like, how do I turn it off? Or, I don't really give a shit. Well, she's fine to get rid of them. It's just annoying that I have to do it because somebody thinks it's a great idea. What? Oh, it was the new files I got confused on. 5.10 doesn't even fucking exist. Wait, what? Okay, nope. I'm just a dumbass, apparently. Yep. The order got all fucked up. Alright, fine. God damn it. What version do we have installed here? 5.15. Okay, we can. Looks like we should be able to do 5.15. Let's do 5.15 rather than 5.14. Yeah, I was like, let me see what Debian has, and we'll go that way. I was assuming 5.15 was an unstable release. Right, an odd minor version. I really did not expect All Might to be on this fucking spell checking shit. Okay, let's hope we fucking get this right this time. No, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah. What? No, but that would have been hilarious. I'm assuming that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, okay. So, distro packaging. Yeah, super fun, happy time. So, if we go back to 14.2, we only need GTK 4.6. I'm curious why 4.15 needed, or 5.15 needed GTK 17. Well, let's find. Is history what we want here? No, blame. Okay, it's something new in GTK. Then yeah. Yeah. All right. So 14.2 it is. So answer your question of why not 15. There you go. That's the answer. I didn't mean to download. Whatever. Fuck it. There we go again. Why not localhost? Because localhost doesn't have packages. I downloaded again. And I think I just said I don't have junk. My localhost has no packages. Alright, so how's it going, SWK? Hope you're doing well. Said, why not some dumber? You're half asleep. Yeah, you definitely need the spell checker. The spell checker. Yeah, you can see I'm speaking great myself. Do GTK source view 5.14.2 since 5.15.0 requires GTK 4.17. Maybe need ice wheel? Yes. I of course need ice wheel. Alright. We get to go through this fucking nonsense again. Why the fuck is this on by default? How do we do this again? There's some way to set options for a sub-project. I think it goes in the dependency, but I don't remember. Alright, I put default options in there. We're gonna make sure it works first, but... Oh, no. Ah, get fucked. We don't depend on this directly, but maybe we should. What the fuck did I type before where it didn't work? I need to package advim because I'm... Hey, this is much better. Nope. Nope. The fuck? Did they change this recently too? I don't understand. Yep. Oh, it's lip spelling. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Alright. We don't technically need this, but we need to change this. Exactly. We need spelling anyways. All right. So we uh-huh. Okay. Fucking shit, man. But this is why we test this shit, right? Can you imagine walking an end user from around this? Like that's just no, man. Fuck that. So has you, does this might actually so I thought there was a thing on developer.pidgin.im, but the story's the same. All right, this is in the game fac even. So it shows you if the MSN user has added you to their buddy list. As you know, does not mean you can't talk to that person. Nowadays, we call this a subscription or a mutual, right? You mutually have each other added, whatever, something like that. But everybody, when this first got added, I don't remember who added it. Everyone was like, what the fuck is has you? So it has remained as a Easter egg in our configure scripts, which I'm assuming is what you saw. Because we did bring it forward into Mason as well. What failed here? Undefined symbol, GTK source buffer, get loading. Well, that seems like a problem. Did I split the... Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what I did. Or at least I think I know what I did. Or not. Where the fuck is this now? Oh, yeah. My bad. My bad entirely. Alright, anyways. There's a bunch of shit we have to do here anyways. I think that was it. We have to still test this on BSD and or on OpenBSD, and I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do with this. Sysprof equals false. Okay, yep. And then we have to move the docs before this so that our sub project gets found for GI doc 10. And then we have to figure out why that symbol's not there. Which might be a whole nother ridiculous can of worms. Oh, and you all know I've been trying to do Friday day streams. That's not gonna happen this week. I have to go to work at noon. We have a stupid call at 12:30. If I get out early, I might head here and then do that, but we'll see. Oh, cool. I didn't catch that one. All right. What do we all do? Move the and before any other sub projects. So fallback can be used. Don't split. We add water lines. Add default options to lib spelling. To disable sysfile. What version of the diff am I on now? 35? Only 7. Really surprised no one's been like, why haven't you automated this yet? Like, cause I'm hoping to be fucking done with it. Okay. The problem is I don't think most of the GNOME stack gets compiled frequently on BSD, on any BSD. So, yeah. It was in the docs where this failed too, which is even more ridiculous. Undefined symbol, GTK source buffer, get loading. Oh, lib spelling is trying to use that. Well, it's here in my version, which doesn't mean shit, but it doesn't have a version tag on it. Since 5.10. Was this... Hold on. They have no patches in Debian. Oh, right, because this has newer fucking GTK. Super. Okay. Got Wiz Khalifa to drop a music video feature. Oh, jeez. Yikes. Source view buffer get loading. Source view buffer or source buffer. Um. Oh well, they're still doing nicks and blurbs. How's it going, Robotica? Thank you for the 28 months. Greatly appreciate it. Those of you that don't know Robotica, just another streamer here on Twitch. You should go give him a follow. So it's definitely here.
I guess I should do that too. Can we trigger one?
Hype train? Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to, sure. But thank you for the 4 months, SWK. Greatly appreciate it. Um. 0.4.6 is current for live spelling, right? Or I think 0.4.7 is the next version. I don't think it's actually been released yet. Okay, yeah. 0.4.6 is the top. GTK source view 5.14. I just want to clean everything out, make sure it's okay. Sorry. Yeah, this is pulling from Git. So well, now it doesn't see the property. What we're gonna do. No, 5.14.2. Okay, good. So now this no longer says it's coming from the other one, but now. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna lay off of FreeBSD for the minute. We got a whole bunch of other stuff to do, which we made it to, we didn't finish 41. Alright, we just do it this way. Hydrates. I don't have much to drink, but okay. And I do really need to go pee. Alright, but Ubuntu and that updated. Okay, cool. There's no reason why the Fedora stuff shouldn't update. I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh, I didn't finish the Mingwei for that. That's cool. Woo! The 2 to the 7th hype train. Start sticker raffle. Ugh. You guys better fucking get some stickers. It's such a pain in the ass. Shopify. Nope, that's Shopify.com. That's right. You have to click the thing here, then hit login. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. Good, no orders. SWK with the 10 gift subs. Holy shit. Thank you very much, man. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. I guess we're gonna, all these expired ones we're gonna delete because they're expired. Where is delete? Delete discounts. Yes. Oh, okay. Alright. So what we need to do is I need to come over here and go here. Oh, I have to go to the bot too. I'm not fucking logged in there either, Jesus. Just not ready for any of this. No, it's not what we want. We want, where is it? Giveaways. Raffle. And it crashed. Well, we'll see what happens. Timer, 5 minutes. Draw amount 3. Alright, we're gonna go over here. We hit this and we all laugh at my old hair and when I was fatter. Hey everyone, it's time to give away some stickers. We're taking a break from creating custom stickers each month, but there's still plenty to choose from in the store. So if you'd like a chance to win some free stickers, go ahead and type stickers into chat right now. Winners will be given a discount code for shop.reaperworld.com that can be used to redeem any pack you want. Or you can go a la carte and choose the stickers you want in packs of 2. So, enter to win now. So, the AV thing's bad? Interesting. Okay, so, just say stickers, because it didn't work. The raffle thing didn't work in the bot. He should have said something. It's not exclamation point stickers, it's just stickers by itself. Alright, 5 minute timer, because I have to do this all by hand, because the fucking bot's not working. Okay, timer's going. Yeah, piece of shit. Alright. Who do we got on the list so far? Robotic head. Can't even. Oh my god. I'm just trying to click names. Whatever, fine. MD Ubuntu. Was it in insert mode? SWK. Mr. Love Pickle. Okay. Feel free to enter 4 stickers. There are still 3.5 minutes to go in the raffle of the shitty bot that doesn't work. Alright, meantime, discount. I think it's just this. Some sketch open source, some old. No. This is the bot I'm running is Phantom Bot. It has updates apparently. It's a fucking nightmare Java app, is what it is. What I want to do is I want to build a bot framework for Lip Purple. So like you see this all the time on Twitch. Developers will be building a Twitch bot, right? And they're using the Twitch client API and they're building this thing that's totally 100% tied down to Twitch. And then they work on it for a while, they get a whole bunch of stuff done, and they're like, well, no, I need Discord support. So then they have to figure out how to do the abstraction and whatever, and then they realize that it's a pain in the ass, so they either give up or they start over from scratch. And then if they do get all the way with Discord, and then they're like, well, no, I need to add YouTube and blah, blah, blah. And the thing is, like, we build a chat library that handles all these abstractions already. Wouldn't it be nice if you could just have a simple framework where you could write bot commands and shit? Like, yeah, that would be pretty cool, right? Ooh, I got a red card emote? Okay, sure. But yeah, so that's like at some point when Pidgin 3's out, the idea is to build a bot framework around it that has like a scripting language and stuff like that. Or if somebody else wants to pick it up right now, so I don't have to do it, that's cool too. So red card is probably a soccer thing. Is a World Cup or something going on? Or is that this year or something? I don't know. I don't follow that at all. All right, well, we're almost up here. Anybody else want to get in on this raffle? Because the joke about my raffles is they're not really raffles. And what I mean by that is everybody wins. I forget which way this goes. Oh, it's a user then the code for whatever reason. Actually, we're supposed to fix that right now because it drives me fucking nuts that I did it that way. You've gotten so many stickers in the past. We know someone is stealing your mail, so you better get a lock on it soon. Okay. You have 20k more points? Alright. The raffle's not over, but everybody wins anyway, so I am distributing the code to the people that have entered. Alright. Oh, that's it. Raffle's over. Yay! And please, by all means, get the stickers. Because I have a shit ton of them, and it's better them going out to people than them sitting on my shelf. Like I've just, we used to do this like twice every hour every Thursday, and we just haven't done it that much anymore. So it takes a while. Or an ad too. Okay. All right, so we never finished the Fedora Mingwei, which is good because that's broken right now. Well, it's not that it's broken. You're very welcome. Um, and yeah, and hey, if like any of you have like weird currency stuff, where currency conversions, where like you're gonna have to spend like 4 cents, just tell me and I'll up the value of the code. The idea is that you're able to get a sticker pack or something for free, but like don't do some stupid transaction for 2 cents, or do it and make somebody pay for the transaction fee, because it's not me. And I do pay for that Shopify store, which is like $40 a month now, which is fucking stupid, but whatever. We should probably pull in GTK source view itself, but this is fine. Cool. Alright, what's different in convey? Okay, that's fine. Live spelling to all of the images. Alright. Did I make that public? I did, good, okay. So the builders are going to go build and do all their things and cause issues and shit. Fine. Why is Swig trying to install? Alright, I think that Mac is just done. I need to give up on it. It's on like High Sierra or some bullshit, and it doesn't get any more updates. So it's not going anywhere. We still have no Mercurial Vault for Reaper 10. Don't ask me how I remember that. So I can't get Tailscale on here either. Yeah, why is Evolve not here? I'm supposed to be on Trixie Sid. No, because this, no, what? It's just not here for fucking... It got booted out of testing. Fine, I don't give a shit. Just told me my message was with the discount code was spam. Oh, really? Fun. Can collect rewards for 10k channel points more times during one broadcast. You still have 20k that you could use in one. Okay. I mean, I did turn on message highlighting. I made it cheap because everyone's complaining. And I forget what else. There you go. Oh, yeah. There's always the burn points, too. Oh, you know what? I didn't check that this was actually on Risk 5. I should have, but I forgot it. Oh, yeah, it's on all. Okay. Oh, SWK, did you have any... Are you using the NVMe on your Vision 5? I have a new NVMe coming because mine was getting real dodgy, real touchy. But right now I'm running it off of an SD card, which is less than ideal. You having a time set up? Okay, gotcha. But yeah, like I was doing updates and shit on it, and I rebooted it, and it never came back. And then I eventually tracked it down to it did not like the NVMe for some reason anymore. And I remember when I first got in there, I had to have it like in crooked to get it to work. And I'm just like, oh, let's just use the SD card. Except for new Pi 5s, yeah. Yep. I've got a busy weekend of building NASAs myself. Yay. I may be getting some of these build agents under control. That is assuming I finish getting this fucking spelling library shit sorted out. You missed a word in there, but why did the cat sit on the computer? To keep an eye on the mouse. Nice. Must have auto-installed NetBoot. Now, yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, that's actually really cool. But I still use the Pi 5 imager, or the Pi imager, because then I can set my SSH key and all that bullshit. And it remembers your settings, so it's pretty much just hit a button and go. And that makes it very easy. And I forgot, we're supposed to be looking at... Oh, baby SD. Excuse me. Reaper 6. Copy. That's not what I thought was on my clipboard. Because it's on my clipboard and not my X selection. Oh, basically boots the RPi image, but like, how do you get the key and stuff in there? Right? Like, I wanted to have my public SSH key and shit. Oh, God damn it. Just logging in and run a script that adds. Yeah. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I used to look at doing stuff like that a long time ago, and then I just never did. But that is a pretty decent way to go. Like, forget about Ansible and stuff. Just put all your shit in a Debian package, if you're only running Debian, right? And then just install it and you're good. Yeah, one of the things I learned recently with apt as well is you can do a sudo apt install /foo.deb for people that don't know. So like instead of having to do like dpackage -i or gdebi or something, or dpackage -i and then apt install -f to make it actually work, you can just do this and it'll do it all in one go. It's very nice. Okay. Oh, that's okay, that's fine. Why did this check out so much fucking faster? wget -o spelling.patch link. I think this is all I need to say. I'm jumping between too many OSs right now. I can't keep stuff straight. Morning, Temporis. How you doing? Yeah, if you have dependency issues, yeah. So like, mm, so at work, I have a base Debian image that like gets a bunch of stuff set up, and that's how we deploy our machines. And then there's a provisioning package which asks some questions for how the machines would be set up. And then that depends on the rest of the stuff we need to get the install running, right? So the idea of the base image is just the bare minimum. So like it has Salt installed, but the minions disabled in System D, and it has just like the main OS stuff like that, right? And then you set up the provisioning package, which will then finish configuring Salt for you. You accept the Salt key on the master, and then the rest of it is you provision via Salt. Um, so that works pretty well. But yeah, I needed to do something better to do that part. Hydrate. I got no water. So we gotta take a minute. I gotta go grab water. And I really have to pee too, so this is a good time. So I will be back in a moment. Oh, I didn't mute somehow. Hey everyone, it's time to give away some stickers. We're taking a break from creating custom stickers each month, but there's still plenty to choose from on the store. So if you'd like a chance to win some oh, you guys can hear me because I didn't unmute my mic yet. Yeah. All right. What I miss? All right. So first of all, the hydrate. Ooh. Okay, I only got about a third. Well, that's fine. You have a database with every machine by Mac, and that feeds an iPixie script. Indeed, Bootstrap pre-seed script that makes the box come up after the installer. Is what it's supposed to be. Nice. Yeah, that works. Yeah. So the whole way I build the image, actually, that base image, is I use virt install with a pre-seed file that also injects a bunch of stuff into it to build all of it. So building the image isn't done by hand. It's all done via scripts. I run a command. It just a VM runs, does its shit, and then it's done. Anything that can't happen during DE Bootstrap, which can be a lot since no installed services actually start there. First boot script runs a list of jobs from the packages, reboots at server final time. Works great and doesn't require a lot of overhead. Nice. Yeah. Sorry, I grabbed Pop-Tarts too because I'm hungry. Hungry! For dinner, I had leftover tamales with rice and beans. But it was only 2 tamales, which is generally not enough for me. But it was the other day when I made them. No, Kitty's here to beg for treats. But yeah, no, it makes sense for metal or VMs. What we do is I have a bunch of instructions on how to take a raw disk image and then convert it to a VM. All KVM based. Is iPixie? Nice, nice. Yeah, I think we talked about this. I used to hang out with them guys at the Google Summer Code Mentor Summits. All right, so what do we do here? I'm inclined to just let the BSDs fail for now. Heard some iPixie? Yeah, so do you know some of the story behind iPixie? You know that iPixie wasn't its first name, right? There's a whole bunch of stupid fucking drama about it. Before it was named iPixie, it was named GPixie. And what happened is one of the developers decided, I don't know specifics, but one of the developers decided he wanted more control of the project or something, and I don't want to say staged a coup, but basically tried to take over everything, and like based on the domain name and shit. And everybody else is just like, yeah, no. So they then renamed the project to iPixie. I wonder if that's on the Wikipedia page. Is there a Wikipedia page for this? I can see there being one, but maybe not. Client software bootloader created in 2010 as a fork of GPixie. GPixie was named Etherboot until 2008. We used to enable computers without built-in Pixie capabilities, blah, blah. So one of the things we used to... So when I worked in OEM, we would run into issues because customers would... so obviously we're an OEM. We don't want to... We're trying to find ways to be effective, and yeah, it's the original Etherboot too. So like customers didn't... they don't want, like, I don't want to say USB boot, but like, you know, they want to set their CMOS settings, shit like that, blah blah blah. But we obviously need ways to like load firmware onto devices, to like flash firmware, shit like that. You know, for testing, we need to boot a network boot image, blah 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 blah, right? So what we ended up doing is, and it would suck for some of the operators, but for machines that like we had to absolutely turn off Pixie off, we would use GPixie or iPixie. And then, you know, for them to get configured, they'd have to hit F12 or something to select the boot menu to then boot from the... So we'd put iPixie on a CD or a USB key. And then they'd boot from that, and it would boot to our normal Pixie server and stuff like that. But yeah, so we used to do all sorts of fun shit with this. But, yeah. The real fun was trying to read stuff. Actually, I don't think they're going to have any of the forking stuff here. Yeah, I can't think of his last name. I want to say it was like Martin or something. He was the guy at the Summer Code Mentor Summit. He used to like walk around in like this velvet like robe jacket thing, playing the clarinet the whole time. He was quite the character, and apparently he's the guy that tried to take over the project. Martin, something like that. But yeah, I don't see any of that mentioned in here. So yeah, fun times. But I used to hang out with those guys, just because I don't know, we were like the low level crew, the people that wrote shit in C. Yeah, the HTTP support is amazing. Like for a while, what we ended up doing was we would farm out iPixie over TFTP, right? So like we would do a native Pixie boot to download iPixie to then Pixie boot into the rest of everything else. You do that now? Yeah. I really want to set up an iPixie server or something for my. I don't even call it a home lab, just for my shit. I just have not gotten to any of it. But like back in the day, I used to have like diagnostic tools like memtest and all sorts of other shit like that. Um, and then I could just boot into it or whatever. I wouldn't have to find media. It's so I've tried to use NetBoot XYZ and it's been dicey. Is there a list of what's on here? Oh, that's right. You can do your own too, unless that's what you're talking about. But so the fuck, I can't think of his name. Warthog something. I don't know his real name. Um, I mean I do. It's in here somewhere. Josh Hawley or something like that. Um, he used to use gpixie and he set up boot.kernel.org, which I don't think is a thing anymore. Yeah. So this used to be a thing, just like NetBoot XYZ is, and actually this might even be the same people. Let's see. I don't see his normal profile picture. So I don't know if he's here or not. Let's see. But it's funny how like when you go to open source stuff, you just tend to meet everybody that's there, and then you just get to know everyone. But yeah. Really, a hosted only tool that uses static source files that are difficult to customize. Now you can generate your own self-hosted environment using to generate Ansible is used to what? Okay, fine. That seems redonkulous, but okay. If iPixie set up so we can do, you kind of grab to abort the boot and pick a different option, and for other options we have NetBoot XYZ. You can just run things like memtest or install one-off test boxes. Yeah. It's not even that much to maintain. You just have to fucking do it. I really wish like there was a better like COM32 shit for menus and stuff. But yeah, okay. I don't recognize any of these names. So whatever. All right. So QLogic, are you still hanging around? Are you lurking? I really don't know what we want to do with shit in the meantime. What the fuck's going on here? Every other one's failing? This one's too. Weird. So both the BSDs are failing real bad. Um, we've got some weird symbol issue missing on FreeBSD. And OpenBSD doesn't have a new enough version of GTK. Are we okay with just letting the builds fail for now? So OpenBSD here only has GTK 4.14, but libspelling wants 4.15. FreeBSD, we've got some weird undefined symbol GTK source buffer get loading. Not sure what's going on there. I don't really want to dig into it. So, do we just push ahead with the pull request and let them sort their shit out and the builds just fail for now? That's what I'm inclined to do, but I wanted your opinion on it. Yeah, that was for FreeBSD, not OpenBSD. Like, I can go further back, and maybe it'll work. But, like, how much more shit do we want to try? I guess, hold on. Let's do this, right? Yeah, I mean, this is a problem. We're trying to do all this shit. Is just, everything is. It's going to have its own fun shit. Four point 15 for 4.5, 4.4, 4.15. Why don't I just blame this and then figure out when it changed? These depth sub projects can override. I'm feeling this is going to be a bad commitment. We're going before this is going to suck. Oh. Okay, well, that was still 4.15. Shit, we probably need to do this for some of our stuff. Oh, no, the override thing should be fine. I was thinking the names would be a problem. When was that? That was 6 months ago. And it was still 4.15. This is 5 months ago. $4.15. Let's just fucking bisect this. So, okay. We can get 0.2 to work. What about 0.2.1? 0.2.1 will work. Yeah, I think we just have to let OpenBSD die right now. Or not die, but fail. Yeah. Big silly distro? I don't know. BSD is pretty small. All right. I didn't try on Mac. Mac's a pain in the thing. Pain in the butt. I think OpenBSD is still using CVS, yes. Big and silly. Big silly. Okay. Yeah. I know FreeBSD for a while was looking at moving their port tree to Mercurial, but then I think they ended up doing Git or something. All right. Either way, I think we're just screwed for now. It's, it is what it is. What do you do? All right. the rep files don't work on free BSD or open BSD. Free BSD ends up with an unresolved symbol in the docs, and I'm not going to waste my time tracking that down. Also, OpenBSD only has GTK 4.14 dot something 5 and lib spelling as required GTK 4.15.5. Was it .5? Yeah. Since version 0.3.0, which was, I don't know when this was released. It's not gonna. Which was released 6 months ago. So I think we're just going to let their builds fail for now. Alright, so yep, I'm gonna drop that issue, and then this should be, yeah. Alright, this is as close as it's gonna get. At least right now. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. It literally took me like 20 minutes to add fucking spelling support, but everything else I'm trying to make sure the build agents work has taken hours. I didn't build under Alpine, but I'm sure Alpine's fine. I'm like, this is going to be a nice, easy feature to do. Yeah, it'll be great. Yep. All right. We do need to get back to Seagull. I don't know why that's all fucked up right now, but that's okay. This is Verb. She should. Well, the feature didn't take long. It's just fucking distros sucking. Like, here, literally. Created. Can you show me a timestamp for this? 2 hours and 27 minutes ago. Is when I finished writing. Oh, no. Yeah, that's when I published this, and I wrote this thing when we first published it. Right? 2 hours and 27 minutes ago. We spent 2 hours and 30 minutes trying to get the build working on other distros. Because they have old versions of packages and shit. And it's just like, dude, come on, man. All right, so, oh, this doesn't tell me timestamps or anything. It's just, yeah. Fun roll loops is gonna work? Yeah, we'll see. No, I don't do shit on Gen 2. Ivanhoe was tinkering with Gen 2, and he'll do some stuff in there sometimes. But yeah, I just no. Also, you forgot the Fomit frame pointer too. Right, supports cruise missiles. Yeah, that sounds like something Theo would say. For ricers, I mean, Gen 2 has always been the ricing distro, but you know, I'm surprised people seem to be okay with the that term, because it does seem pretty uh, is racist the right word? I don't think so. You don't remember the old Gen 2 It's for Ricers website? I don't think so. But I just mean like ricing in general. When people talk about ricing, it's it seems real fucking yeah. It feels dicey, yes. But like I've never heard anybody complain about it, which is weird, right? Not sure how the term originated. So, does Wikipedia have a definition? Otherwise, I'm sure it's on Urban Dictionary. Nope. All right. So hold on. Before let me. Everyone eats rice. Yeah, that's it. I'm sure. To rice or to soup up a crappy car with the mistaken idea that the type R stickers and performance yellow paint makes it go faster. That's the first definition. Oh. Oh, okay, hold on. This makes a lot more sense. I thought it was like fucking racially motivated. Rice inspired race inspired cosmetic enhancements. Rice parts put on cars to make them look fast. When they have no internal tuning and actually slow as hell, parts usually consist of excessively angular body kits, large rear spoilers, neon, sponsor stickers, chrome rims, fake coffee can exhaust tips, and loud, annoying paint jobs and or vinyls. I'm assuming that's supposed to be vinyls. Otherwise, I have no idea what the fuck yeah, I don't know. Sometimes parts are do-it-yourself installed and are basically duct taped to the car. Most commonly known for being done to Honda Civics, but can also be done to slow domestic vehicles such as Chevy Cavalier, etc. Yo, dog, do you see that Civic that guy was rolling in? It was so rice. This guy's got nothing under it, just rice. Smoke him. What a rice boy. I bet he thinks his neon adds 50 BHP. BHP? What the fuck is BHP? Blood horsepower. No, I don't know. So yeah, okay, that makes sense, right? It may be a backronym. Yeah, well, I mean, it's 20 years old, but it may be a backronym. Yeah, tempors. That's why I said I think it's based in racism. Interview and the manager was abruptly staring at me with a look to listen, but the Sinbleed, okay. That just seems weird. There's no context besides of it. All right, whatever. Fart can exhaust points, yeah. Oh, brake horsepower. Okay. I don't know. Ricing is based in racism. Okay, like I said, that's what I thought. I would not be surprised if it was, and I always thought it was. But yeah. PC Master Race is a Nazi reference? Yeah, I can see that. You also never see me say PC Master Race because that's just fucking stupid anyways. Oh, so, okay, gotcha. But yeah, I don't know. The whole PC Master Race thing is just fucking stupid to begin with. But whatever. I mean, so are Nazis, but They're just fucking dangerous as shit. Brakes horsepower rather than braking horsepower. It's a negative horsepower, yes. That'll do it, yes. Yay! Now Reaper 10 got all the way through. Alright. We'll commit the Ansible shit later. Alright, so the BSDs are foobarred for now. That's okay. That's annoying. But what are you gonna do? Should we do Dragonfly BSD? Actually, no, we haven't done in a while, and we should just check it for the lulz. Because it's been a minute, and we've been fucking around with everything else tonight. Oh, fuck, it's not even running. Let's remember how to update Haiku. Because I don't remember how to update Haiku. Come on. Yes, I have a Haiku VM. We have a downstream that runs Haiku. Oh, sweet. Jesus, why are you so fucking slow right now? Haiku is a little weird, but it's alright. Where is the terminal? Terminal. I know there's a new version out, so that's what we're gonna do. Package man something. Does it build on F or N BSD? So FreeBSD is screwed up for for a different reason than OpenBSD, and we don't build on NetBSD right now because last I checked, NetBSD doesn't have like half the stuff we need. Streams have changed flow. Packages dance in the shell. Tomorrow's new. Yes, exactly. That's what it's like. We'll just let it go. We'll do this first. But not. Those are dash. Nothing provides libSSL 3.3 needed for Haiku beta 5. So keep Haiku beta 5 for it's good for the repositories. Sure. Alright, let's quit. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna add no, I don't want to do yeah, so we want to upgrade to release 1 beta 5. Oh, I can't paste. Package man, add https://eu.h package. There's last I checked, they don't have a US mirror. H package I selected. I can't read it now. Haiku last.org/haiku/r1 beta 5 / sure. Actually, we can just type this in a second. That's gonna. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Yep. I think this will work. Yep. Cool. x86, 64. Boop. Nope. Haiku already exists. Overwrite. Yes. Okay, and then we're supposed to full sync. Skip the problem for now. No. Problem excluded repository, sure. Right, what? Hold on. Start again. Nothing provides libSSL greater than 3 needed by Haiku. R1 beta 5 href something. To your system package in the respective repository, there are a few simple steps to perform. Do not add single quotes around the URLs. Get arch is meant to be. Yep. Maybe this thing's just screwed up and I need to install a new one. It's probably like renamed to SSL3 or something. All right, whatever. This is this is totally not worth our time at the moment, which is probably why I turned it off. All right. We'll mess with that later. All right. Anyways, we are approving the spell checking, or that has been approved. I don't know why I hit dashboard. Whatever, it's fine. Oh. Come on. Fuck, it's already 12. Oh, we ran turtles. Those turtle. Yep. Okay, cool. We're gonna have to get out of here soon because, like I said, I gotta be at work at noon, which is actually early for me. I know, hate on me all you want. It's fine, I don't care. Oop. Those merged in. Brah. Well, I got 3 orders in for stickers. Who didn't get their sticker order in? SWK, you messed up your address, I think. But I'll fix it. You put the state in twice somehow. Yeah, what happened? You were really tired before and couldn't type worth shit. You're doing much better. Okay. Alright, can I add... Oh. It did it automatically? Well, alright. Whatever. Robotic head, I told you, let me fix your shit so you don't have to pay extra money. Oh, you did 2 things though. Okay. Dang. The funny part is trying to... Yeah, I see you bought 2. Alright, well, here, SWK, I can email you here and we'll see what they say. Or whatever. We'll see what they let you do or something. Alright, hold on. I can hit edit. Okay. All right. Well, glad I asked. So I'm gonna hit use suggestion. We're gonna double check that. Okay. Yes. Okay. That looks much better. Well, like it was weird because in the order page, there's a little exclamation point next to it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, oh, okay. So I don't know if you can see it now, but it should be okay now. I hope. All right. I did want to look at the burb here. So QLogic pointed out. So if you all remember from last week or whenever the hell we were working on it, I was trying to remember what the hell I was doing with the expect stream, which is now the response stream. And the problem was I hadn't touched it in a year. And so I seem to recall thinking that I needed to create a custom input stream where I could add data to it. Looked at the... Okay. Firefox itself crashed. We're not completely dead. That's good. We're gonna hit restart Firefox here. Did it get both of them? No, it just got my streaming one. Or my default one. Okay, hold on. Which is where the music came from. I really need to reboot. Which we're gonna have to do after the stream, but yeah. That goes to 0. That goes to 1. This goes to 11. This goes to 11. This goes to 0. And that's okay there. Cool. Where's Pretzel? Get some music back here. You looked at the order, confirm correct. Okay, good. Okay. All right, we got music back. We gotta swap these windows around. 2 looks all right. Okay, cool. Let's go back to 1 for a second so we can full screen that. Come back to here. I should go back to 6, 7. And okay, we're back to normal. Ugh. You should automate that when it crashes. Okay. So, as I was saying before my computer crashed, well, Fedora 40 failed, interesting. Oh, that might not have a new enough version of GTK. I didn't check that. So we were trying to remember what I was building with the response stream and everything, and then QLogic happily pointed out in the pull request, saying, from the API as it is tested, I'm not really seeing the difference here with G memory input stream. And, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I had to do this because whatever, I thought whatever, blah. And then he said this part about adding data and bytes. And I said, yeah, I'm seeing that now. I think I previously tried to do this with G memory output stream. And that definitely is a one and done thing. That's supposed to say done. So I don't think we need the burp string stream because it looks like G memory input stream does exactly what we want. So we are going to try to do that part real quick and see what happens. That's, you know, shit happens. So we need the init function. Okay. So apparently I was on this path before. And yeah. Write a response to the stream. Okay, so what the fuck happens in the test here? Weak pointer should be null. We hit match 3, whatever the hell part that's for. So we got to here, but we didn't get to this. Oh, wait, what? Lead pointer should be null 163. Oh boy. Where the fuck are we? Oh, that's in the test. Okay, maybe this was just me not knowing how the fuck to use a an input stream. All right, so we create a new stream. We add a response with a pattern of null to then output this guy. So what should happen when we do add response? We just add that straight in, right? So we create a response from this. That's the pattern of the response, and we go from there. Why do we not compile this part? When do we compile this to a statement? All right, so we return an IO stream. Oh, right, that's just a new IO stream thing. Okay, yep. So when we get written to, we call match. And then match is going to... Okay, so then we compile the match when we have new data. Okay, right. We should... Oh, okay, no, that's fine. Although we might need to do more than that. But did we get to the match thing in here? Nothing to read, trying again. Weak pointer should be null. We're not cleaning up the data. This is one of the problems. G match. No, it's not match info. What the fuck is it? Pattern match. Returns a boolean. What is string length? Is that what we're passing in? Length of the string in bytes. Of what we're... Shit, this might not work for different reasons. The string is to be matched against more than one pattern. Consider using spec match instead while supplying the reverse string. The problem is I need to know how long it matched or where it matched to delete shit from the buffer. And that becomes a problem. But wait, so what the hell even test are we in? That one was okay. Not okay was new. What the fuck? Oh, okay. So, fuck. These tests are all screwed up because I've been. This is the problem when you work on something very, very infrequently or sporadically. That's the word I'm looking for. That one should be an input stream. That should be fine. Okay. That one's good. Can write is okay. But then... That's because we crashed? Weak pointer should be null. Oh, right. So this... Oh, shit. No, I totally forgot. Your Discord name's not the same, is it? Do me a favor, ping me in the DM. Because I'm not seeing your name here. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. There we go. Got it. Okay, okay. Thank you. So I was just bitching about gplugin RS the other day, or yesterday, as I was cleaning up my directory. Like, the fucking directory was like 5 gigs because fucking Rust. Like, the debug builds and shit were just fucking huge. Yeah, it's like, now it's 13 megs. It's just like, what the fuck, man? Alright, so your changes here. Okay, not use... Wait, what? I don't know why we need... Alright, so we're not using paste anymore. Still takes 5 minutes for LS to read a file name? Yeah, it's... I mean, yeah. I don't know what we had paste in here for. Okay, so you rewrote... Oh, wait, what? Was this regenerated, or did you do this by hand? So auto star got changed. Glib bool. Okay, we were using paste before. The problem is, I don't know what any of this fucking means. What's the difference between a pub and use? Are these external symbols? Re-export this so plugin crates don't have to explicitly depend on glibsys or gplugin sys to use the declare plugin macro. Okay. Use bring something into the namespace. Yeah, like that much I make, but like, what the fuck is pub? Is that publishing a symbol somewhere, or like uses import include whatever? Yeah, that's not a big deal. Any more types of underlying libraries, and they can use the crates as direct dependencies themselves. Okay. Pub use re-exports it. Oh, okay. So it's visible outside namespace. A crate root. Allow someone to use a crate to see it. Okay. So that just cleaned up all that shit. That's fine. Try defining the associated function for a type in order for it to be compatible with the declare plugin macro. You need to use declare plugin macro afterwards to declare the entry points to the library so that you can query and pick things up. Why is it? Oh, is that a doc comment? The triple slash? Okay. Although there's some minor stuff to do here, but it's okay. Like I don't like wrapping on column 80 because technically you have a character at column 81 then, which is the new line. Which should be fine unless somebody is showing new lines at the end of it and then shit wraps and it looks like shit. All right, so before column 160, yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I'll fix it here. It's not a big deal. More importantly is, you know, what does the language prefer? But we're like, when it comes to us with our C stuff, that's the way we do it. Also, we have no CI or anything for this. This was mostly a, hey, let's see if we can get this working to get people to shut the fuck up. Oh, good question. It's 80 with the, yeah. After this gets applied, it'll be 80. Yep. At 120 by default? Alright, I mean, you Rust developers are going to be borrow checking some eyeballs when you get older. Tiny fonts everywhere, struggling to see. Alright, did we not have documentation on how this works before? I don't think we did, I don't remember. Also, we should check this. Oh, okay. That makes it easy. Oh, so you created an implementation rather than just having exposed functions. That's one of the big main differences. Okay. Also, I have no idea how the fuck traits work. Okay, but you what? Research code makes everyone hate because we use 160 by 60 default terminal size for the code base. Yikes. Have a play with what? Wasn't the I remember years ago, like the ClueCon banner and the Free Switch console was like ridiculously wide, and maybe it was the 160. It was just like, what the fuck? How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's why. Okay. I just remember stuff wrapping all fucking shitty. It's just like, all right, whatever. Okay, so this is still an unsafe block. Set error literal. Like I was losing it at this point. Like I don't fucking care. Find the necessary external interface G-plugin interface and forwards to an implementation of plugin info. Okay. DLL G-plugin interface this can only be defined once per crate. Why? It should only be defined once per library, right? That's one of the reasons why we had the constants for it before, rather than having an implementation. And that's why it's gonna be weird. And what the fuck is TY? Why is this song so loud? This is just fucking loud. Yes, I'm aware. Oh, it's the type. Okay. It's still that way? Yes. This was 1,000% the problem. It's like you've got like even like 100 by 40 terminal. You're like, what in the shit? You can't read anything. All right. So this becomes pub extern function g plugin query, which was error mute mute star create g error. This looks the same, I think. Mute g plugin sys. Oh, you did create sys. Okay. G plugin info. Okay. Then. All right. Okay. So we're not using paste anymore. So then it's match. Oh, right. Because this is the implementation. So you're doing the colon. But wait, where the fuck is the type stuff coming in? There's the okay. In this code, calling to glib full on the glib rs object returns a pointer to the underlying object using the correct type. So in this case, g plugin info, and increments its reference count. Is Rust gonna care when people use a subclass instead? Because g plugin info is a base class. So like, there's another plugin info that where Pidgin subclasses it. And we have that and stuff. It's 160 by 60 without screen tmux or 160 by 61 with screen or tmux. One extra row for status bar. Makes sense. I'm dropping the object plugin info here, which goes to the decrement of the underlying g-object reference count. That should no longer kill the underlying instance, so we get rid of the magic. This is used to pass ownership outside of the Rust code, and in fact, that's what the full in the name means. Okay. Cool. So that's much cleaner than the nonsense we were doing before. Which, yeah. Which ended up being this and whatever. Okay. What's the error part here? Oh, that's right, because it's a match. Or a result, whatever. Okay. So then this stuff becomes similar setup. This returns a g plugin. It takes mute rate sysg error. Okay. Returns the pool. Here's the episode we did in plugin info. We construct a version of the safe object from the underlying C. Wait, what? Construct a version of this. Oh, okay. Of the safe object from underlying C type that represents the G object. Yes. In order to make sure that the dropping plugin, after constructing it, doesn't destroy the underlying instance, we need to increment the reference count. Yes. From glib, none does this for us. The none here is to say that there's no transfer of ownership of the underlying object. Good. Yes. 100%. Okay, yep. And then, yep, if everything's okay, allows error, set error, okay. Yep. Unload. Same setup. Cool. See comments, did you plug and load? Yep. You might want to make your Rust bumped. Turn off or delete trailing white space. Just saying. Oh, this is the test plugin. Okay, yep. So authors is author 1. Don't create an object. God, okay. I don't want to hate on Rust. Who the fuck thinks this is clean code? Maybe it's a weird setup because it's glib stuff like that, but just, what the fuck? Like, why do we have a list of tuples? Right? Why do we need the ampersand before a constant string? I just... I really struggle with all the magic modifiers in languages. It always seems like it's like a code smell. Like, oh, we couldn't make this work right, so you have to do this magic thing, right? The type you implement the trait on has nowhere to keep itself. The plugin state belongs in the C library. Like the C side keeps track of everything. So what state are you talking about or referring to? Like the thing is the plugin interface here is just for the plugins. If you need like your plugin code shouldn't have like how to explain this? You would create subclasses of stuff in libpurple and register them with libpurple or other libraries like that, right? Like you shouldn't be like having global state in the plugin yourself. It should be tied to an object or something like that. I think that's what you're describing and saying is weird that it's not there, but I don't know. Okay. Overall, this looks alright. So let's try patch minus P1, G plugin experiment. Not patch. Okay. Ooh. Not done a plugin for libpurple. Yeah, so like so historically we didn't have objects, right? So plugins in libpurple and Pidgin 2 and earlier had their own state and stuff just as global variables. And the thing is, like, you shouldn't really need to do that anymore, quote unquote. But like that's still a possibility and something you can do. But there's generally ways where you can throw data onto a G object and you can throw that onto your plugin object itself and then go from there. Like you can't create a subclass of that because the plugin object isn't always the same for each language, stuff like that, right? So you don't have like a place to just dump variables and stuff. So it gets a little weird, but it's not too bad. Yep. I don't even know what I fucking need to install. I guess Rust C is all I want. I think I saw cargo up there too. Yeah. I think it was just this is all we needed to do. What? Squeak. What? Why do we have GTK 3 at all? We shouldn't be looking for GTK 3 or GTK 3. Or GTK 3. We should be GTK 4 for everything. Yeah, I understand. I don't know where it's coming from. This is not our code, right? But yeah, we don't do... I don't know where the GIR thing came from, but okay. Right. These are probably busted. How do I even look these up? To know what the new... Oh, it's cargo dot something. Great.io, that's what it is. Right. Where's that? Okay, GTK 4. Is there a better way to update this? Oh, I can do cargo add GTK 4, or where? We'll just do this. Apparently, I didn't copy the right thing. I'm doing selection, not clipboard. All right, Glib probably has a similar problem. Actually, I don't know that we need GTK. We didn't do gplug and GTK yet, which is fine. Okay. 0.20. Oh, I could have just copied there, huh? But yeah, actually, I don't even think we need GTK right now. Let's get rid of that. Libsys should be the same thing, I'm assuming, unless that got removed. Oh. Is there an easy way to, like, say cargo update depths or something? Oh. Yeah, hold on, we gotta do this. Actually, hold on, let's do it this way. That should definitely... Wait, what? Why are you using that one? Well, even that shouldn't matter. Or I guess maybe it should, but I thought it worked fine in the dev end, but maybe not. No static type in the root. I have no idea what that means. Any idea, Temporis? Excuse me. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, I'm okay with committing this as is, or whatever, with some minor tweaks, right? Or whatever. We can do it as is. I don't care. And then if you're interested in working against this, that would be greatly appreciated. You're obviously way better at Rust than I am even remotely close to. And you know the important thing about the language bindings and the plugins in the languages is that it's more familiar for the people that write that language, right? And that's our goal there. And I think I asked how you want to be credited, and I don't remember what you said. You said no need to credit. Are you sure you don't want to be credited? You're sure? Why, are you afraid that the crustaceans might come after you? All right. You like to do your thing quietly? Okay. Can I use your handle? Can I put it in as temporis? Sure. Okay, cool. Otherwise, I'm going to be like, a patch from Anonymous. Like, I don't care if people want to use pseudonyms. That's fine. Right? When I'm asking how you want to be credited, how do you want to be credited? Right? I don't care. Did you do all this or did... Oh, shit. No, that stuff definitely wasn't here. Yeah, where did that come from? All right, hold on. Credit Mario's coins batting. Okay. Okay, yeah, like, oh, bading. Okay. There you go. If you said like ding ding or something, it would have been much better. You're not getting nothing. Not right now. Go ahead, lick the bullet. You're not getting nothing. Um. Oh. God, this is this old? You'd have been equally as happy if you wanted to credit yourself from trying to... No. The, go listen to this and hear my response about when Josh asked me if I'm ever going to rewrite Pidgin and Rust or why I haven't. And watch the YouTube video so you can see my face when I knew the question was coming. It's just like, dude. Come on, move your butt. Thank you. All right. So how the hell do I update dependencies here? It looked like cargo update was the way to go, but it added a whole bunch of shit. Right? Even this. Oh, wait, what? Well, how was this in a diff before? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Really? Okay. I just realized that I said all that during an ad. If you didn't hear it, I said go and watch that video, especially or go ahead and listen to that or watch it and look at my face when Josh asked me why I don't rewrite Pidgin in Rust. And pay attention to my face and remember that I knew the question was coming. And I'm still just like, oh, this fucking question. So if I show any signs of knowing Rust, it's just gonna be a fucking nightmare for me. And it's another reason for me to just not give a shit, not want to learn it. All right, so I don't know why all this stuff came here and we get all the Windows stuff, but maybe that's from the GTK stuff, which actually, hold on. If we do this, cargo.tom, all right, hold on. Revert -c dash all stat by cargo.toml g plugin / cargo.toml. If we get rid of this, because I don't think we actually need that. libg plugin is most definitely here. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is stupid. Oh, is that what we did last time? It might have been. That should have worked by default then. So, when the package files get created, we should have we don't get uninstalled files? I thought we used to get uninstalled files. Mason uninstalled. Okay, my bad. Okay, so echo package config path. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that looks like it worked. Okay, so then... Wait, where... Does everything go into target now? Looks like it. I haven't ran this for so long. D is supposed to get rid of the defaults. Right? Yeah, no default paths. Oh, because they're on the... It's fine. They're all part of the dev end. Which actually we probably don't need if we're using the uninstalled. Actually, we should just be able to do it this way. Or I don't have it installed. Nope, I don't even have that there right now. Alright, whatever. Oh, hold on. That'll make it much easier. Native, something. Property view of type G plugin plugin info. Okay. I'm sure that was there for debugging and testing, but yep, that's a problem. Did I go too far? I saved, right? Fuck, why is it so big? Is that the... Jesus Christ. 22 megs. So what's going on here? Wait, now the build's... What the fuck? Why is my package config path not set right? Oh, because I'm building from the wrong directory. Son of a bitch. That's a problem. Oh, I still need a dev environment. Hold on. Let's just make this easier. Target wasn't right, was it? It wasn't just right in... No, oh, target debug. Okay, there we go. Yay! Yeah, does work. We just have to remove the silly thing. Yep, sounds good, Tempors. Thank you again for your help, too. Now we just need to get it to update to work. But, like, it'll work as is, but yeah. Like, at some point we'll add the GTK stuff, but we don't need it right now. And actually, there's not really much for it for plugins. Remove an example property that got left in. Don't pull in GTK as we're not using it yet. Cool. Alright. There we go. So now it just needs to be updated somehow. But much better. Alright. That said, I gotta get the hell out of here because it's 1 in the morning. Now I gotta get to bed because I've got to be up at a decent time tomorrow. So, let's see who we're gonna go raid. Sure, we're gonna go raid Mr. Dennis. His last name totally escapes me right now. That's okay. I don't know what he's doing. He's got movies up. You know how it goes there. So, anyways. We're going to go raid Last Miles. If you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel up above. There's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, sorry. We can't do raids from there. Whatever. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell to get your desired level of notifications. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to be going live, so you can find out there. Or you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, which you can find a link to right over here as well. And hang out when we're not streaming, you know, we're working on other Pidgin-related stuff and junk and all that other crap. So, alright, well, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.